My goodness. That took way longer than it should have. Whoops. Hey, J. Palmer. Good morning, Blade to Ball. Let's update the HUD, shall we? Hello, Yura. Okay, so that's the HUD updated as of Plague Night, which has now been properly audited. Okay. For what, J. Palmer? I'm sorry. I mean, it's quite possible. The reason I'm 40 minutes late is I've been sitting here doing audits. Because someone, who's not going to be mentioned right now, was asking me. I wanted to do this anyways. I'm being facetious. Someone was like, hey, you should do a silver number per game. And that proved to be more frustrating to put together than I thought it would be. I'm also not done with it yet. So I'm not going to tell you the silver numbers as of right now. Instead, we're going to go ahead and get on with Spectre. What is a Silver Knight? What is a Silver Knight? Is not what's being asked. If you're asking what a silver number is, then you've never covered or watched any of our MMO stuff. In which case, shame on you. How could you not watch my MMO stuff? How could you do that to me? What did I do to deserve this? Sorry. I just want to take a moment and enjoy that 100% right there. And that 100%, yep, just soaking it in. Okay. A silver number is actually kind of what it sounds like. The golden number is, of course, the final number for the game. But the silver number is the final number for, like, a segment of a game. Usually that doesn't apply, but in something like an MMO, each expansion getting its own silver number makes sense, right? So we will have, to use a direct example, a silver number for BC, Wrath, Kata, etc. We also already had silver numbers for ARR, Heavensward, you get it. In Tor, that was per class, because it was kind of its own little thing there. I am being eaten alive by mosquitoes. I do not like mosquitoes, Tam I am. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't use the word DLC because it's misleading. Even though it's technically accurate, it doesn't feel like an accurate way to describe the situation. Silver number is just for a portion of the game. The easiest way to put that. Probably not Darkrai. Because we don't always do silver numbers, because calculating silver numbers is actually a colossal pain in the ass. And involves tracking even more figures and stats than normally does. So, generally speaking, I don't do silver numbers. It's only in very specific cases. In this case, because of the fact that this is functionally 3 completely separate games, it actually made a degree of sense to go ahead and track the silver numbers here, which is why I agreed to do so. Sorry, I'm rubbing Benadryl cream like all over my legs. I have so many bug bites. Okay. Hate everything about mosquitoes. I want them all to die. Stand intimidating here for a second. The HUD is up to date, though, as of Plague Night, although it hasn't been fully audited yet. Now, I don't remember Blade's fault. I'm okay with killing flies, too, as long as we kill fruit flies. Hate fruit flies. I literally don't buy as much fruit as I would normally, because of how much I hate fruit flies. That's not a joke. Didn't I get... Didn't I get... Whatever, I guess. Honestly, I do not enjoy living here, Crazy Horse. I mean, I love my family, but the location... It's hot, it is humid, we don't really get a winter. The government sucks. This place sucks. I don't enjoy living here. I too many ways. Okay. I mean, good, Darkrai. So we're 100%. Yes. Did I write down that stage? Hang on, so I need to make sure I'm up to date on my stage things here, because I know this is going to sound strange, but I've actually been having trouble keeping up with the review document for this game. Yeah, I think it's just because it is so dense that I feel weird having to pause periodically just to update the document, you know what I mean? Hang on, so 1, 2, 3, 8. So we're up to 8 right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. What am I missing? Lichyard. Clockwork Tower is the name of this stupid place. I mean, that's sort of the problem I'm having, Blade Triple. We've had this problem before with short, dense, really good games. I ran into this problem with Portal 2, I ran into this problem with Metroid Dread, and pretty much all of the Mega Mans. Lost City is what I missed. Okay. Flying Machine. This should be fun. Traditionally the hardest stage. Actually, yes, Darkrai, I did. We've had that problem for a couple games that are just trash. That's a good question, Nick. I don't know. Oh, by the way. This is my second favorite song in the game. I'm gonna shut up so you can hear it. Fail at that jump. Okay, it's worth redoing that. Switch to this one here, because I'm going to need it on this stage. Oh, absolutely, Blade Ball. As I said before, Spectre Knight is a lot more precise than the other two, which adds to the class fantasy and blah 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 blah. But yes, definitely. I imagine they didn't go with Death Knight purely because of how many settings use that as just a generic term. That is presumption, of course, I don't know. I mean, Spectre's legit, and plays very well. Oops. And has some of the best level design. I mean, it's the best level design so far. Actually, yes, J. Palmer, quite a bit of a difference. Almost too slow there. I'm sorry, X, remind me. I apologize. I say I spent 40 minutes, but actually, to be more accurate today, I spent like a couple hours doing the audit this morning. So I've been in audit mode mentally for a bit here. Okay, so Twitter has decided to rebrand for no good reason. Okay. It's dumb and stupid. I'm wondering what the question is, because we all know Twitter's rebranding is dumb and stupid, right? There's no question there, really. It's more like asking, do you think Hitler was wrong? It's like, well, yeah. But yes, I think Elon Musk is literally Hitler. Any question? Gotta go for hyperbole. Very important. Very important. The best part is not just the rebranding, which honestly is the most mild of the news they're doing. Have you seen all of the crap that they're doing in order to try and move into other spaces? Like, they want to pull out an Apple Pay kind of a thing in the AI verse. I think Twitter will die eventually. So I answered that. The general thought process here is that I shouldn't die to get my money back. The general thought process here is that Twitter, so let's start with the obvious. This isn't going to kill Twitter. But it might kill Twitter as we know it. Here's the deal. And I know that this is going to sound like old news, and that's because it is. But a lot of people do not understand how much Twitter is utilized by how many different bodies, and there's a lot of coordination and organization that goes into operating it within those spaces. Past tense, I should probably mention, because that hasn't been true for a bit now, because of mass layoffs and stupidity. I'm sorry, I'm actually having trouble talking about this because it's such a complex topic, and I'm doing this stage while doing it. Okay, so let me try to simplify this. Twitter has been utilized by government agencies, by corporations, by special interest groups, by political parties, by revolutionaries, by counter-revolutionaries. There have been mechanisms in place to be able to coordinate with literally hundreds of different nations, all of whom have different laws, different rules, different regulations, and different requirements for existing. Twitter has been utilized to track down terrorists, to be able to coordinate relief efforts and emergency crisis kind of stuff. It has been utilized in order to gauge population metrics. It's been utilized in a lot of what I can only refer to as fundamental underpinnings of governmental society. And I think a lot of people don't understand that because they only see what I can only refer to as the personal side of Twitter. You pull up Twitter and you see your feed and it's done. Yeah, exactly, Darker. Twitter is literally a function of government at this point. It has been for a long time. The reason I'm bringing all that up is because it still is, and there's no replacement. There's no global replacement. Certain individual countries sometimes have something like Twitter, but there's nothing like Twitter on the planetary scale. So, do I think all of this nonsense and stupidity is going to kill Twitter? No, because there's too many organizations that simply have too much of invested reason to keep Twitter, or at least something like Twitter, alive and functional for literal daily operations of stuff that most of us don't even think about, right? Now, should Twitter as it is die? Honestly, yeah, probably. Because the biggest problem, I know this is going to sound so strange, but the biggest problem with Twitter is that it is it's like three completely different entities, and none of them really have anything to do with each other, and all of them should probably be separate entities, but because Twitter was one of the first and Twitter was one of the biggest, it just kind of blobbed out in order to become all three entities. And now we have a problem because, well, one of those entities should honestly go die in a fire. That's the public side of things, by the way. The other two probably shouldn't. Now, I don't actually use Twitter, so I have no stake in this personally. But that's why when someone says, death to Twitter, I just kind of hesitate a little bit, like, Because you might make the statement, I've heard this before, that, well, if Twitter does actually die, governmental bodies across the world will be forced to come up with something new. And I don't know the last time you've seen hundreds of different nations coordinate on something unilaterally before, but yeah, exactly. The social media side of Twitter honestly probably should go away. People should probably not be allowed to tweet, just to put that very, very bluntly. I know that sounds weird, but I stand by that statement 100%. I agree, Dakota. And I'm not exactly a big fan of the government of the country I live in, but what are you people doing? I mean, there are other actual social media things which are, frankly, less terrible than Twitter. Like, I mean, literal studies have been done over quite a period of time. I need to die. Over quite a period of time, showcasing how it's not just the people, but the very format and function of Twitter actually encourages toxicity. Like, that's not hyperbole, that's not presumption, that's stated fact at this point. Damn it. But again, that's the social media side of things. I have no idea, Zach. I've never had to go to a place to get my computer fixed. Sorry. Ooh. Yeah, someplace local is probably the answer to that. Yeah, Twitter has a legitimately toxic environment. That's what I'm getting at. It's not just a place where, because there's always going to be some toxicity. We're still human. That's how that works. But Twitter actively promotes and encourages the concept. Okay, this is ridiculous. There we go. Really, dude? Really? Oh, tell me about it, J-Ball. We did hear quite a few reports when they laid off all of the actually competent people at Twitter. We got a lot of inside information on how Twitter actually operated. It was honestly kind of impressive. They had a lot of mechanisms in place to try and keep this thing, to keep this entity operating, again, at a multinational level, which really does need to be re-emphasized. Like, I want you to think for a moment about all the bonkers rules and regulations you have in your one country, and now think about trying to make something that runs in hundreds of countries. Keep saying hundreds, dozens of countries simultaneously. And try to think about what that actually entails for a second. This is also a good time to mention that Twitter is obviously incompetent now. And that's not me throwing shade. So, you know that they've been trying to rebrand as X. That's what you started the question with. So, brands are different. We use the word copyright as kind of a catch-all term, but there's actually like 3 or 4 different terms for different types of protected material. You know, trademarks, copyrights, brand rights, stuff like that. Brands are different because you're trying to brand something. You can copyright a larger variety of stuff. Like, I can't copyright the concept of eating crackers, but if I've identified my entire brand around, I don't know, for example, the letter X, then I can claim ownership over X as a brand name. Make sense? Which should make sense because it's been done. It's been done for like 20 years because the Xbox exists. So Microsoft is already trying to attack Twitter over this because they have that brand. Now, you're probably thinking, well, who cares? Well, 2 things. First of all, it is an impressive level of incompetence for someone to have never heard of the Xbox, because that's kind of what's required to not know that. Just surface level, like cultural osmosis. Imagine having never heard of the Xbox. But then there's a second problem. It's called doing your freaking job. Because the thing is, when you go to do a branding or rebranding, you have to file certain legal documents, and you have to access the office and say, hey, I want this to happen, yada, yada, yada. Literally, and I want to stress this for just a second, literally, the very, very, very first step there is making sure that no one else has already claimed the brand you are trying to claim. So even if you somehow magically have been living under a rock for 20 years, just a surface level Google search would confirm that that's not going to happen. Now, granted, as with all such things, this will turn into a legal battle, but let's be clear. Because of how brands work, Microsoft is actually legally required to contest this in court, otherwise they will lose the rights to their brand. That's how that works. So, idiocy on every level. Honestly, there's a lot of reports about exactly how incompetent Twitter has become, now that all of the competent people have been fired. Sadly, yes, Act, and I say it that way because there's a saying I like to say. It boils down to, I hate being right. People have been, for lack of a better way to put it, worshipping the ground that Elon Musk walks on for entirely too long. And seeing him as I'm going to say this bluntly, a Tony Stark type character. In fact, he was literally an Iron Man 2. That's not who Elon Musk is. that all of them? Nope, I'm missing one. There's the one I missed. The Google. What did I miss? Ow. So you don't hear that nonsense. If it's one at the beginning, I swear to God. Yes, act. To be very, very blunt. We got that one. We got that one. We just got that one. We got that one. Alright. We must have missed something somewhere. Oh god, I think it's the very first one. Alright, let's just beat the stage again. So we get on with it. Such tattered robes. Are you here to join the galley crew, then? Magnificent. On the contrary, you will join us. An alliance of elite knights will surely complement your carefree crew. As the captain of the Enchantress's flagship, the skies will belong to your rivals no more. Rivals? Me? Never. I'll cast you overboard. I hope that blade is a better honed in your sense of style. So yeah, slightly different fight with Propeller Knight here. I shouldn't have been greedy. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Well, I have that equipped. How many of you noticed the pilots and little mini airships? Just for fun. And now we've got the airship in the background. And now we go right back to that stage to get the one skull we missed. I think we'll honestly stick with this. I like the color combo. And, well, it's actually useful. Oh, but the juice selection here will be right among the commoners. How quaint! Must I send for my private reserve? Yes, please send for your private reserve of juice. Reese? Where have you gone off to now? Donovan! This has gone too far. Your meddling across the valley has impeded my search for long enough. You cannot stop the Enchantress, but as her 8th knight, you could roam the valley as you wish. Even find the one you seek. Never. I would sooner die than join the Enchantress. Oh ho ho, that can certainly be arranged. Shield Knight? Found you. Come, let's leave this place. I will bring you to safety. Shield Knight? Pledge your loyalty to me, Black Knight, as my final knight. What happened to you? Come to your senses at once. Very well, then. Spectre Knight, dispose of this intruder. This is madness. We have to find a way to reach Shield Knight. It was Shield Knight all along? She took everything! The amulet. Luan, she stole my very life away! This ends tonight. No, I must save her. I have to find her before it's too late. So remember, they said they were going to leave him rotting in the dungeon. Spectre Knight! Oh, a sight for sore eyes. I might have starved in that cell. The Enchantress is treacherous, villainous, irredeemable. Acolyte. Indeed, she's gone mad with power and must be defeated. Can you help me reach her? Yeah, a path from the dungeon to her lair now lies open to us. I can operate the mirror, too. Just like old times, huh? We haven't a moment to lose. Yeah, this is a bit of a forced moment, because there's really no reason for him to not recognize that it's her. You're gonna laugh when you see where the one skull we missed is. And I'm gonna cry. And there it is. Right at the freaking beginning. So now I gotta do the entire stage over again. And yes, I've given more negatives for that. Because of course I have. That is just anti-player. I don't know what else to call that. It's bonkers. And I know. People keep saying, "Oh, it's a new game. You can't expect new games to have game features that were enough." When did Mega Man X1 come out? I'm gonna keep pointing to that because that game allowed you to leave level, keep the crap you had when you left the level. There's no excuse. There is no excuse. Okay, whatever. Let's just... Alright, it was an SNES game, that is correct. Oh my god. I mean, something I like to bring up all the time is that skippable cutscenes have existed since the NES era. In the interest of fairness, those were a specific type of cutscene, but it's still true. There we go. That's a good question. I can't imagine it's a design choice. Because the argument that I could hear in my head is, well, maybe someone wants to just undo a level. Because you'll notice that the specific thing it says is, return everything to the state it was before entering the area. A rewind, effectively. It's loading your save. Loading your save is fine. But that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to leave the stage. That's on me, Dakota. I apologize. So the problem is, we have... I gotta explain this. We kind of have the same problem that Plague Knight did. It is actually an interesting kit, there's not a lot of use for it. Because the default attack and movement are just so good. The boomerang is surprisingly useful for a lot of different types of stuff. This is great for just destroying something immediately. I have to reset the room because I'm going to kill those people. The Spider Scythe is, again, neat. The Shadow Mirror is fantastic. The Barrier Lantern is just like, I don't want to deal with this crap anymore. This is how you get your stuff back. This is invaluable. This is a slow mechanic, and this is, I want to kill things through walls. All of these are useful and good kit. But the problem is, and again, like we talked about in Plague Knight, I don't think the levels really need them, which is why I just tend to sit on the hover plume, because it's my, oh crap, I need to, recover button. I don't know. I think we will once again probably give A+ to the kit, but not for the utilization. Because the kit in a vacuum is good. Did I go over that already? Sure I did. That's because I did. Okay, cool. Whoop. That was interesting. Okay. I would actually agree with you, Dakota. I get why Mega Man games do that. I'm not sure I agree, but I do get why Mega Man games do that. But I think they were a little bit too married to the concept here, because I think if they specifically said, do this stuff in this order, it would have worked out a lot better. I mean, the mere fact that they can design around these items is something that's a proven fact. It's done for the micro stages. But imagine if there were whole sections which essentially required some of these side items, other than the micro stages. The worst kit in the game I've seen? If you give me a minute, I will pause the game. Hit the stream brakes. Everyone, hit the stream brakes, please. Go over to the kit category in the spreadsheet. There it is. Let's look at what games we've given negatives to for kit. So, Wolfenstein Young Blood, Star Trek Shattered Universe, King's Field 4, Devil May Cry 2, Mega Man Legends 2, Drakengard, Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Total Warhammer 3, Chaos Gate Demon Hunter, and XCOM 2 all got negatives for kit. That's true, Dakota. Admittedly, though, I was thinking about that because I've had StarCraft in the brain lately for some reason. I mean, it's not for some reason. I know exactly why, but I'm not gonna bore you with it. I feel like obviously the ideal would be to have both, but if I had to be given a choice between missions that are just, generico missions designed to be played whenever, and the StarCraft 2 thing, here's a mission designed for a unit, I think I'd take the latter. I've been debating that because it's been in my mind as to whether or not that'll be any kind of a negative for StarCraft 2, and I think ultimately I'm leaning towards no. It might be more of an absence of a positive situation, but I really like what they do with that kind of a thing. And I don't know, I prefer having that kind of, for lack of a better way to call it, level design over have a base and an enemy base. You know what I mean? Okay, sure. Diamondback mission. Wait, do people actually use Diamondbacks in that mission? Ooh, okay. Exactly, Legend. I'll take limited level design over no level. That's really what I'm saying. Speaking of. You know what's funny is shield weapons usually get mocked in the Mega Man series, but I think it's mostly because most of the shield weapons suck, not because, shield weapons are inherently bad for whatever reason. Not that I bring it up now for any particular reason. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, most shield weapons suck, but it's because they're not designed well. Let's go ahead and switch over to here, because that's actually a better option for this situation. Tips on how to get better at Metroidvanias. Well, the first thing that comes to mind immediately is mapping, since one of the major aspects of Metroidvanias are it's the mapping, it's the routing, it's figuring out where you're going. So, literally making a map and literally using that as a way to keep track of where you are, where you can go, and what you have access to can help you keep that mental map going. Past that, practice, same as everything else. The reason I'm good at Metroidvanias is because I've played them hundreds of times. Let's see. I feel like at least one of the Mega Man shields is actually good, and the problem is, of course, I can't remember off the top of my head. It's not the Leaf Shield, that sucks. Oh, you know what? Junkman's shield, Mega Man 7. That's actually a surprisingly well-designed weapon. I think I commented on that when we were reviewing it. So Junkman's shield, it doesn't summon a shield. It summons 3 items. Each one of them obviously functions as a shield, but they can be shot out in different directions. They're giving you a large verticality with regards to aiming. It also allows you to individually take hits with it. Basically, the shield has a health bar, for lack of a better way to put it, so it can absorb a certain amount of damage. And of course, it also does damage commensurate to how much damage it's taking. So it's a nice gradient thing, which also allows you to use it offensively. It's honestly a really well-designed shield. So this... this is, speaking of curios, this is ridiculous. Because this thing does this. And I feel like that is all I need to say about that. Probably 1, J. Palmer. So all those, which we do. Let's go upgrade the thing we just got. Oh, we don't have enough money. Well, whatever. You have 18 red skulls. I'll pay you 500 gold for each of them. How long to be lost in her gaze? I can't stand another red skull. Not one more. Her delicate mandibles clatter with laughter. Her beautiful brow ridge so arched. Perfect. Eye sockets. Wait a tick. I can't believe it. It's her! We found her at last. Red? It's red and scarlet. I've been searching my eternity. My sweet Scarlet, I'll never let you go again. My heart soars with joy. This calls for a celebration. Join us in the ballroom. Now that we're reunited, the ceremony can finally begin. Maestro, please. Look at the pile of skulls. What is this, Garrosh's bedroom? Yes, Loner. Little creepy. You have our deepest thanks, Spectre Knight. I hope you enjoyed the show. Joyous. Let's head back, shall we? I'll find a way to repay you. Till then, maybe get more red skulls. I don't remember the musical number in King Knight. I'm sure there is one. Okay. Final stages. As soon as I write down some thoughts, because I forgot to write down thoughts. Come on, Laura, wake up, wake up. Oh, I did. Never mind, I wrote them down. We're cool, we're cool. With luck, you can approach stealthily through this ruined floor. Make haste. Through the oubliette. This is my favorite song in the game. I'm gonna shut up. I actually realized I was low in health. Okay, I got the red skulls, which is the important part. Hi, Andrew. Hi, sir. Okay. I can make that work. Well, yeah, it's a glider. We don't kill the rats, that would be inhumane. Oh, absolutely, Crazy Horse. I mean, honestly, after Spectre, I would say the game feels finished. King's Knight is kind of bonus material, being honest. That's really irritating. Oh, come on. Hopefully mini bosses don't respawn. I'd be annoyed. Always this crap in the tower, you know? You ever wonder about that? Like, why do you have all this crap in your tower, Enchantress? Interesting. I mean, considering this whole tower probably has been a nexus for you know, evil cursed things for a really long time at this point, that wouldn't surprise me. Okay, didn't quite make it. Ooh. Here I am, Jake Palmer. Sorry, I didn't see it. Crazy or Zach Taft. I still don't see it. I knew you were lying to me, Zach Taft. I always knew. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not you, Zach Taft. It's just this room. This room. Let's see here. When it comes to Steve Rogers and Stark, do you think they wouldn't take the threat of Wesker and Las Plagas seriously? Correct. I absolutely agree with that. I mean, a little below their pay grade. Okay. Now, I missed something there. Yeah, that's something I need. Of course it is. Okay, we're okay, we got it. So was it the fourth or the fifth one? Not really, Zach Taft. I mean, I'm sorry. Wesker just isn't at that tier. You know what I mean? Wesker is the kind of person who'll be put down by the C-listers in the MCU. That's just tier differences. That's all it is. Oh god, here it is. Okay. We have got... I just realized I should check now if we've missed, like, a red skull at the beginning of the stage, because I don't want to do this stage again. But no, we have not missed one. Oh, that's an irritant. Fish. Here's a random question. Is the Mario 3 run current? Can someone check the website on that, please? That's all. Oh, this is what I wanted in my life right here. A little bit too slow there. Also, I love the fact that Dawn is breaking while we're doing this. Of course, it is a good night for a curse, so... Oh my god. Now, what's funny is this little section we just went through is actually not just cosmetic, it's reminding you of the fact that that mechanic exists, which will be relevant. Thank you, Five. Turn back, Donovan. I won't let you harm her. Time for words is over. Her fate is sealed, as was mine. But the boy, he may yet have a chance. Steal thy shovel. They haven't actually revealed it yet, but... Terrapin! Forgive me, but I'll be stalled no longer. Soon we'll find every red skull. What do we have two now? I'm missing two. That's what I thought. There's two in the last stage. Make sure we know what we are so we don't screw up and have to do the whole last end of the game again. I think I agree with you on the Big Bertha thing. It was irritating before and it's irritating here. Wait, council? What are they accountable? Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a two-part joke. Oops. Okay. Wait, hang on. I said I was gonna look this up. Let's see where these are. Okay. Deja vu. Ironically, only the tiers themselves do, Walker. It's the same as my review system. The reason 200 is a high score is not because 200 is a high number. It's because we can look at the games that have scored 200 and say that was a very good game. The games inform the number by virtue of the games being relative to each other. Make sense? It's one of the reasons why the system works. Pretty much in opposition to the concept of like an 8 out of 10. In an 8 out of 10 scale, you know immediately whether an 8 is good or bad because you have already defined the floor and the ceiling, 0 and 10. But in our system, there is no floor and there is no ceiling. It's all relative. That's also why the floor and the ceiling have adjusted, inch by inch over the years, because every now and again we find a worse game or a better game. Yeah, because Secret of the Stars and Diablo 3. And who knows, maybe we'll break those barriers someday. Whoops, I was not paying attention. Literally wasn't looking. First time, we can safely say we 100%ed without having to redo the final stage. Like we did the last 2 times. Actually, the shield holds forever. You have to actually shoot it, is when it finally goes away. Okay. Oh, boss time. Corpse Triaxia. Oh, it's you. Have you come all this way to report your progress? Where is my 8th knight? None of that matters anymore. Prepare to face your demise, Shield Knight. Your treachery ends here. My treachery? I granted you new life, but now you intend to take mine? Perhaps showing you mercy was a mistake, one I will not repeat. At least there's no, like, endless pit below us this time we fight her. Be patient. Be impatient. Be impatient. So anyways, now there's an endless pit below her. Weakling. Reese, my child, come to me. Yes, my queen? Victor Knight has lost faith in our power. Let us show him your perfect self. Release Reese. Haven't you done enough? I'd give anything to serve you. Do with me what you will. So, final boss. Drink deep of the darkness. Reveal your full potential. Can I just say I love this fight? It's not really about the combat, which kind of works for Spectre Knight. This is effectively a terrain fight, and I think that works. Even his projectiles are things you can bounce off of. Oh, absolutely, Madame Whitaker. This is a huge, huge step up, in my opinion, from playing a shovel. And you can tell they were just experimenting with whatever the hell they wanted to. I mean, why not, right? They had successfully made a proven product. Payback. You've taken all that have. I will not serve you a moment longer. Fair enough. Rhys has proven a loyal servant. He'll be the perfect final knight of the Order of No Quarter. No, leave him! I will serve as your 8th knight. Take me instead. Oh, now you're ready to bow before my might. I am yours to command, but first the final act of my own volition. Huh. Rhys has played his part well. With the power of the locket squandered on this whelp, your life is forfeit. Now you belong to me. Jonathan? Henceforth and forever you will serve me in the Lich Yard. A fitting post, don't you think? So I hope you like downer endings, because that's what this one is. Probably because it's the prequel. Get out of there, kid. Golden Rain begins. So, yeah, the Acolyte who was with us the whole time was actually the frickin' Troupple dude. That's actually one of the most amusing twists in this whole thing for me. The guy who pushes us to the frickin' Troupple King was our helper. I love that. Payday. Minions gotta get paid. Notice this is the actual area from From Plague Knight's area, but it's in construction. Under construction. Ah, yeah. You ever wondered how those stupid sword rockets were made? There's the factory. There's also where they roboticize the rats, which is kind of terrifying if you think about it. Aw, Terrapin lived. Notice we don't actually kneel. Everyone else does. So, really quick, you may or may not have noticed, playable Plague Knight and boss Plague Knight look different. That was actually explained during the course of the Plague Knight campaign in a way that was so minor I didn't even feel the need to point it out. But Spectre Knight looks substantially different from his boss form. I just want you to remember that for the scene that's playing. There's no hope of stopping her. The Order of No Quarter will sweep through the land without mercy. She's too strong. The strength of her former self gives me hope she can be reached. A fool's errand. She will destroy you as she did me and show no remorse. I have no choice but to serve. I am now bound to her. Forever. Maybe we shall cross paths again. Keep her safe, Donovan. Dark times await us all. Oh. So, protagonists refuse to kill the villain and get called smart or dumb for it. Wait, really? I've never heard of someone being called smart for refusing to kill the villain before. What bugs me is this often ignores the circumstance and point of these characters in the themes of their series. Naruto gets this treatment, so I don't know much about Naruto, so I can't speak to that. I, myself, am one of those people who tends to get really irritated when heroes refuse to kill villains. Not because killing is cool and all, but because in some circumstances, the villains need to die. The Joker should have died decades ago, just to use the most obvious example, but this shows up all the time. And invariably, the reason the writers do that is twofold. One, the heroes are good and good guys don't kill, which is an extremely surface-level look at things. But two, and much more importantly, it's done to pad out the runtime. It's done because, yes, you didn't kill me, therefore I can keep doing other stuff. Like, it's just padding, functionally. We're just gonna keep the ball rolling because you didn't kill me, and for no other reason. And it's like, okay. Don't mistake me, just killing people all willy-nilly is not a winning circumstance in fiction or in real life. But in fiction, some people need to die. We've talked about this before. Some people just need to die. That's true, Von Falkenstein. We will reform you. Well, yeah, I mean, Joker immunity is called that for a reason, Crazy Horse. Although, frankly, I think that also qualifies as padding, but that's just me. Is the Joker alive? No, because this is injustice. 3739. God, that's bonkers. Okay, so let's see how many times we died. We died the most, so it's 55 and 75 respectively so far. I think we're going to bypass that, but we'll see in a second. Didn't die in the Explodatorium. Wow. Or the stranded ship. Holy crap. Or the Tower of Fate. I guess we did one shot the finale. Favorite Curio, the heal. Yeah. 47! Wow. That's actually our least deaths. That's funny. How much of that do you want to bet is because of the frickin' cloak I was wearing, which allows me to come back from 98% my ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold up, hold up. Once again, some random item just becomes plot saving. They took some random Kickstarter mini boss and some random upgrade from the first game and turned both of them into the central plot elements of this game. Honestly, I like that. Your boy's a handful, Luan, but he will be safe. The promise I can now keep. Well, nice reverie. Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Horse. Easily made off with his boots. Incredible. That's one way to make a grand escape. I was reckless in my youth, much like my own son. Brash, naive. It's wonder I lived to tell such tales. Nonsense. We too shall prosper for 100 years, and your boy takes after his father. He does. Donovan, I've been meaning to give you something. Yeah, just toss that over the fire there. Is this a locket? Yeah, I'll worry about it, Don. He's grown so fast. If fate should claim me before my time, he'll have no one to protect him from his own flights of fancy. There's an old family keepsake. You're family to me, and hope you'd be family to Reese. Luan, I would lay down my life to save his. I promise. And he did. He just kept going. That's the problem with curses. No, I agree. It's a weird, dumb thing that comes out of nowhere. That, honestly, whatever. Yes. Curses are like cancer. Yeah, that's an interesting comparison, and I'm with it. It's this. It's this. It's actually the camera itself is shaking. It. There isn't really a solution for this at the moment that I've come up with. Maybe when I have an actual studio, I can look into something more permanent. So the camera's sitting on the monitor. The monitor's a big, tall stretch of plastic and metal. So any movement at all, like literally just me resting my hands or typing, will shake the monitor, which in turn shakes the camera. This has always been true. You're just noticing it because now you've got the mural here in order to really have that visual comparison. But with that, we're done with Spectre. And I do believe... Yeah, this is just me typing right here. Okay. So what did I miss? Hang on, let's pull up our save here. Because it said 98%, and that should not be true. I think I know what it is, though. Yeah, Spectre's legit. Spectre is legit. That should be... Oh, I see what's missing. Last Curio. Which you cannot get until you restart the game. That's the problem. Okay. That's the last one. Well done. As thanks, I prepared a little surprise. Would you look at this rubble? What could possibly have happened here? If you don't remember, this is where we died. You could say. Indeed. Well, here's what I found. I want you to have it. The Donovan set. Impeccable, isn't it? Really, it's like it was made just for you. I found these alongside it. Not quite magical enough for my taste. Hardly worthy of being called a curio. It's the caltrops from the flashback sequences. Thank you, Red. The pleasure's all mine. Both of us might be a touch too sentimental for undead life. I don't know what you're plotting against the Enchantress, but be careful, Spectre Knight. I wouldn't worry about it. So now we'll Cuban. Behold. I don't know what it actually does, though. It might just be cosmetic. A lot of these are just cosmetic. Okay, no, we're good. 100%. 100%, 100%, 100%. Just double checking. Yep. Last one. King Knight. So, Shovel Knight was good. Plague Knight was mostly the same, but a wonderful development of the playable character, and a much better story. Spectre Knight was pure expansion effect. They tried new things, they had the freedom and time to really get to know what they were doing, and it was just kind of smacking it out of the park. King Knight... We'll get into it. Because it's called King of Cards for a reason. If you're paying attention during his boss fight in Spectre Knight, he actually used cards as part of his arsenal. Long ago, the lands were untamed and roamed by legendary adventurers. By all appearances, peace had flourished, and carefree new pastimes had taken hold. A card game called Joustus has swept the land, and with it, word of a grand tournament. Presiding over the contest are the 3 Joustus judges. These wise kings have been chosen to spread joy and unity. This contest is of great interest to King Knight, for though some call him a fool who plays at king, even fools know this. Whoever defeats all 3 Joustus judges will win an incredible treasure and be crowned the King of Cards. Competing for the Joustus crown is no simple matter, but King Knight schemes undeterred towards a kingdom of his own. So King Knight, he plays interestingly. His primary vehicle of standard attack is the dash, which, as you can see, we do in the air, and when you hit something, you have that. So there's our vertical momentum, or excuse me, vertical movement and our horizontal momentum. And you can do it off of enemies, objects, and terrain. You also have the pogo stick, but only when you're spinning. To demonstrate briefly. Once again, the intro stage is brilliantly tutorialized, as it always is. Notice you have infinite of these. Or, like, hang on. Oh, no, that's right, that's right. Okay, sorry. Ignore me. You only have one of these. Sorry, I know what I was thinking of. You get one shot at doing that. Also, there's just gems in the ground now. Come on, Laura. So as usual, the game is trying to tutorial. I've only played this one once, by the way. The game is trying to tutorialize how you have to move and how the game works, but I actually am not remembering how to do this. No, I can't dash after a spin. There's something that refreshes the dash, and I don't actually remember what it is, other than landing. Never mind. Okay. Bouncing on something refreshes the dash. I knew there was something. I do like how he digs. It's quick, too. Making those kind of animations quick is important, otherwise it gets old. How many of you played a game where it's like, alright, I'm just going to go ahead and sit here, waiting for the loot animation to finish. Red Dead Redemption, looking at you. Oh yeah, enemies drop health now, for I believe the first time. That's just his recovery mechanic, is health. Come on. Yeah. Notice the stage was shorter, by the way. Did you catch that? Well, that's why. Because that's our overworld map. So, Spectre Knight made the stages longer and denser. King Knight keeps the density, but shrinks the stages substantially. Call me a weirdo, I think this is actually the right call. It allows them to put a lot more depth into individual sections, but it also functions as a mid-mission checkpoint. Rather than having to redo, you know, a 10-minute stage of Doom anytime we miss a skull, for example, we only have to redo a relatively smaller section. I know that's kind of a band-aid solution, but it's still true. Because we're still in the intro, as you can see. Also true. If you have to put down the game for whatever reason, or if you lose power, or the game crashes, or whatever, having shorter stages and thus more checkpoints has the potential to mitigate potential issues. So you get that. So notice, as with Spectre Knight, we cannot dash against certain types of things. Like I said, we're still functionally in the intro stage, it's just, it's been split up into two, so we have to do this. Lost, Pogo, everything. I love the crown just popping off there. Oop, God damn it. One of the things that does take some getting used to with King Knight is, compared to the insane horizontal and vertical reach of both Plague and Spectre, King Knight feels a lot heavier and clunkier. Because he is. Now, again, that's part of the class fantasy. King Knight is a brute. He's a heavy, as I've said many, many times. So, we're just kind of brooding it up here, and it makes sense. It is just kind of a culture shock going straight from the insane maneuverability of the previous two to this big lunker. I do need to be watching my health, though. I keep forgetting about that. I would still say he's more mobile than Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight, as we've already talked about, has very, very basic traversal mechanics. The point where he barely even has traversal mechanics, really. We might give an audio spam negative. We are going to be hearing that sound effect that you've been hearing over and over a lot because it's our primary vehicle of transportation. This is our mother. Oh, the little prince, do you return to save the day with the ingredients I requested? Mother, I am no prince, I am a king! Mother, kings have subjects who do their bidding for them. Oh, my precious love, those are rats, not subjects. My rats are loyal to the last. They're my starter subjects, part of my grand plan. I must acquire a Joustus deck and be declared the king of cards. This is far more important than errands. Well, you can't rule on an empty stomach. Please, my valiant knight, eat. Perfect health up. Thank you, Mom. You look so handsome. You'll make a wise and noble king. No, he will not. Missed a thing. Oh, I see it. I don't think we've reached that yet, though. Alright, whatever. We'll come back to that. Platform's like, no, I'm gonna be over here. Good morning, Aunt Diddy. Time travel puzzle game. I feel like I've seen a few of those. I don't know if I can actually think of any specifics, though. I don't think I was thinking of Braid, but it is a puzzle platformer, so no. Anyways. That's an interesting question, Mr. Red. I'm not going to answer it, though. I'm going to say this. King Knight is probably the most characterized of the four that we've played as. I'm not saying I like him the best. That would easily be Plague. But he's definitely the most characterized. Jeez, I completely whiffed on that. But yes, this is, well, I would say he is very well written, honestly. But yes, we are definitively playing someone who is not heroic. Shovel was, of course, haha! Plague was, Spectre was a victim, and, you know, had to have the edge going for him. That's a hard nope on that. Your quest to become King of Cards has not gone unnoticed. Ah, word has reached the slums, has it? Am I to travel with an entourage of mangy beggars now? Be sure I remain silent to heed my words well. You stand no chance unless you... Out of my way, you reeking husk! I won't humor panhandlers on the path to the Joustus crown. A child in the guise of a monarch. I will teach you respect and the true meaning of fear. You are impudent but quick on your feet. Interesting. Horrors! You touched my cape! I must launder away your disgusting filth. Take these and waste no more of my time. A Joustus deck? Did you soil it with your witchery? They're ordinary Joustus cards, you simpleton. Get the nearest house of Joustus and play your role. So this is before the end of Spectre Knight, but there's an asterisk there, which is why I keep hesitating on that. Listen, nobody has fear here. Crazy Horse. Nobody. We have given up the ways of fear. We no longer follow the path of the Sith. Good morning, Raz. I mean, if you think about it, Crazy Horse. So, you're probably wondering what Joustus is. Well, that's tough, because I'm failing at jumps. When I stop failing at jumps. There we go. Smite it all. I had such a fine run, I did. Ah! I'll never be good enough to challenge King Pridemore. My, is that a brand new Joustus deck? Perhaps we could go over the rules together. My mind is as honed as my armor. I need no prior to experience to defeat a knave at cards. Stand aside. I mean no disrespect, your highness, but you'll be trounced and your riches squandered without proper advice. Be wise and valorous to practice justice. So this is Joustus. To 100% the game, we're gonna have to do all of these. We might not. That's actually why I have 100% in King Knight, is because you have to do all the Joustus matches. So you have to claim more gems than your opponent. You pick a card and you place it on the board. If your card covers a gem, you claim it, but you can't just put a card onto a gem, you have to push a card onto a gem. Arrows indicate the direction your card can push. As you can see, I claimed the gem by pushing your card up. Push the card right to reclaim it for yourself. Oh, but you see, you can't push there. Your card is blocked by an opposing arrow. There's still a way to push my card off. You can insert your card in between. Match is almost over. The game ends when the center squares are full. Each player must place a card on the turn, but only move I can make will lose me the game. My hand is forced. Both of them, crazy nurse. A fine match. It's lovely to play for fun. In real games, the winner takes a card. For keeps! Woo! Pause here a moment to talk about the brickwork. And by talk about, I mean just look at it. So we've got the goat, the kid, Percy, looks like. And then, of course, Edgelord. I mean, Dark Knight. I love how you can see the airship in the background, too. You found my secret lookout. Great view, huh? I've always wanted to ride on an airship. It's my dream. That sounds dumb. Whizzing around in a giant floating target. Hey, it is not. The Glide Wings captain can dodge any threat. He's even got his own card. Here, have one. Thank you. So here's our deck. So... God, we need to review a card game now. Okay. So, alright. As you can see, it shows us how much we have of certain cards, and obviously we have infinite of all those. Excuse me, all these, the basic cards. The reason you have infinite of these cards is specifically because of the fact that that way you can't game over. You can always find some kind of card to be able to play with. We can discover... hang on. So there's them sequentially. There's the standard sword. There's the discovered sword. Hang on. So here's our deck info. This shows us how many cards we have pointing in what directions. This gives us specific... Oh my god! Specific information on each card. As you can see, there's nothing really fascinating about most of these. You notice it does actually mention unique, commons, blah 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 blah, and how many of them we have, and yada yada yada. Nothing super fancy, just kind of a thing. We do want to push this in, so we're going to push this in over... let's replace a Blizz Steed. There we go. Thanks, kid. Okay, so let's fight the kid. I'm already the best at Joustus. I want to be the best, and I want to be the fastest. Challenge the child. Winning the Joustus Crash would be a piece of cake. Yeah, yeah. King Knight versus the Playing Kid. Excuse me. Well, we lost. I don't mind card games. It just... Yeah, exactly, Takara. This is literally a precision platformer, which is very high octane and very high pacing, which has a card game in it. Like, even FF8 wasn't as jarring as this because FF8 is, you know, an RPG. So it's like, and it's a side game and a minigame. In this game, it's actually, well, I wouldn't say it's mandatory, but it's kind of mandatory to do the card game. It's one of the major gameplay mechanics of the game. So let me think about this. Let me jot down the thoughts we have so far. No, Gwent make this card game. It's very board gamey. It's relatively simple, uh, in a way that's good, like a good puzzle would be, like a good puzzle game would be. And frankly, if this card game was its own game, it would honestly probably fare better, just because, excuse me, there's a decent amount of depth to it. You know, simple to learn, easy to master, or excuse me, simple to learn, hard to master. You get the concept. You get the concept. Clearly, a lot of thought was put into it, but at the same time, that's just not what I came to Shovel Knight for. Uh, I know, I know. I'm the person who talks constantly about wanting more genres in existing games, so I'm trying not to complain too much. It's just I can just picture all of the losses I'm going to have to endure in order to go through this because I'm going to lose a lot. I literally just lost to the first fight in the entire game. So, anyways, okay, so um. Imagine you could play Hearthstone in a while. Which is funny because Hearthstone canonically exists within Azeroth. It's just, yeah, I'm doing anything with it. Except for a few quests here and there. No, you can't play Hearthstone in WoW. You can throw down a deck, or excuse me, a table, but that's it. Okay, sorry. Writing down some notes before I forget them. Take two. The best part, too, is, like any card game, a decent amount of it is going to depend on your luck. Ooh, I like that idea, Andrew. That sounds like a story idea. Oh, that's an interesting move. I just lost. Yeah, maybe not. Nope. Nope. Yeah, no, okay, now I've lost. Twice. Oh, that was a whole episode of TOS, Crazy Marcy, if you remember that. I mean, my cards do kind of suck for this particular combo, yeah. Fine here. This is actually funny. Remember, this is functionally the first fight in the game. I did the tutorial, which doesn't count for anything, and then I've got this, and that's it. Okay. I did it! Jesus. I actually really like that it's with Mr. I don't know if you've seen me talk about it. I'm not the best at justice anymore, or the fastest. Young subject, heed my kingly wisdom. You don't actually need to be the fastest, just tell people you are. But wouldn't that be lying? I don't know. But if you never raced anyone, then you can never be proven wrong. I see, you're right. Wow, thanks! I'm the fastest. No one can outrun me. What a delicious game of justice. I mean, delightful. Like a kid again. I mean, he's certainly angling for the roll. And of course we just dump this one. Whatever. Sure. Is King Knight stupid? Yes. Yes, I think I'm safe to say yes. Yeah, so the point is to get the green gems, and upon the doing, Okay, so you can't place a card on a gem. You have to push. You can only push in angles. You can only push in directions where the arrows are facing. If there's an arrow opposing you, you can't push. And if the line, or excuse me, the row or column is full, you cannot push. Barhop, a generous goblet of your finest juice. To me, future king of cards. Future king, you say? With your gleaming getup, I'd half expect you to toast the entire house with a round. Well, as a matter of fact, maybe I will. Juice in the house, my finest for everyone, to a new era of my triumph. You have 5,000 gold. The King of Night. 3 cheers! Reclaim gold and shred enemies with confetti. We just got our first relic. You know it took 3 planes to travel here? Boy, are my armor's tired. You have to win in 1 move. Oh yeah, so there are Joustus puzzles, too. So, we have to win in 1 move. I was stuck on several of these for quite a while. Yeah, no. Thankfully, you don't lose cards for redoing the puzzle ones, like this one. That was supposedly impossible. You are just astounding. Every piece together, yet there's more than 1 puzzle. I've still got a stack. Sure, fine, whatever. Correct, Von Balderstein. Win in 1 turn. Oh, Jesus. Okay. To demonstrate, for example. I can't show there. It actually shows you, too. It shows you the specific card that's blocking you. It has an audio indicator, and it shows the text to indicate you cannot put it there. It's good HUD. I've already jotted down a positive one. Obviously, Crazy Horse. We're actually doing both at the same time. While blindfolded. Oh, okay. Good eye, Von Balderstein. It's gonna take a king to realize that solving this last puzzle may be a futile task. I'm gonna go with the obvious and see why it's the wrong choice. That's what I thought. Because the match is over when the other person can't make any valid moves. So, we win. Justice has been served at long last. I must card tribute to your noble cause. Broker! Oh, he's got a double. You know, I should mention we're going to get more mechanics as we go. Actually, show me that. Whatever, it's a double. We have a double going left, which we'll see more of in a minute. Now we need to find the horse dude. Oh, Gallon. And there was a frickin' card down here I could have used for that stupid first fight. Whatever. Hey there, Your Highness. I've got some hot merchandise to juice up your Joustus. So you can also buy a mystery card, because of course they would sell you card packs. You can also buy cheats. I don't remember using cheats, so I don't know how they work. We'll hold off on that for the moment. Never seen hoof nor hide of you before, Goldie. Has my neighborhood post. Listen, I would never cheat at a video game. What are you talking about? Never seen that yet. I think we don't actually... Wait, no, I didn't mean to... Oh, God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Probably Entity. I didn't mean to... Fine. Oh no, I've lost. He takes my infinite supply of mice. Whatever. What? No, don't hit. God damn it! Just I'm being stuck in an infinite loop of it. You know what? Back to title screen. You dumb thing. Anyways. Thank you very much, Winlock. Always appreciate those. And if you give me a minute, I will pull up the wrong document. Very important part of the process. And I'll put that towards FF16 and the Dragon Age block. Thank you, Winlock. Boss fight. You have my attention now. King or otherwise, you have skill enough at the game, I admit. My unease grows with the developments of the Joustus Crown debacle. The moment I realized a mastery of Joustus would provide insight, I became a champion myself. At best, you easily in armed combat, but in Joustus, we cross cards. Terrapin, of course, is providing the board. Let's give our foe a worthy joust. Sure. That is an awful starting hand. So those are possibilities, because of course they are. Really? You know what? I'll accept that. About to tie. What happens if we tie? Oh, never mind. Okay. Hello? I'm almost out of cards. All that. Oh, that's just a dick move then, isn't it? I can't do anything about that. Hey, Saber for life. How's your day going? I just slowly lose all the cards I just earned. We need to get as more gems than the enemy, and the match ends when either the entire center square is filled or there are no legal plays. I will say that the fact that you can get into a losing spiral, which requires money to pull out of, is not great in my opinion. Because each time you lose a card, and you can lose good cards, which you only have so many of, and if you lose a good card, then you'll probably play worse, which means you will lose another card, and you get the idea. So, not a great mechanism. There is a way to get your cards back, like I mentioned, but it costs cash, and that means going and farming in order to recover. And that's not what I would generally call good game design. I'm all for penalty for failures, but that's a little silly. Hello, Elizar. Oh, of course. And these boss mechanics should probably be making this more interesting, but in practice, and you've already seen this, what they do is they make the matches take longer. They're not more interesting, they're just slower. I have no idea, Elizar. And we just lost for a third time in a row. And we just keep losing cards over and over and over. I've decided not to 100% this one. Just right now. I can picture right now. This is going to be a very, very boring stream of me constantly losing in order to try and claim one of these stupid cards or one of these stupid boss fights. And that's just not going to be engaging stream. Then again, I'm not sure if I feel like a few of these I have to do, and that's not great. It's just like real card games. All you have to do is lose all your money. I'm afraid it's too late, Elizar. You cannot take your statement back. It's dead and gone. No, you're right. This is for people who want to just sit here and play this card game over and over and over. I am not one of those people. And frankly, I don't think my viewers are either. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Really? God, I already want to stop playing this. I'm 10 minutes in and I want to stop playing this. That's not a good sign. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose as quickly as possible here. Are you such a dick? There, game. We lose. I'm glad that they tried something new. I hope they learned something from the experience. I just desperately want to stop playing this as quickly as possible. Okay, can we get on with this, please? You done beating my ass? Give up. We give up. You win. Now, this is when I find out I have to beat that guy, and then I start screaming. You there, the Pauldrons, Fancy Pants, yes you. My friend and I have an offer for you. We need to talk elsewhere. Sorry, petitioners, I'm not accepting gifts from peasants, and I won't have a word of your pleasantries. Does the Joustus crown ring a bell? We bid you no harm and wish to hear your story. Please, your highness. Finally, some recognition of my status. Very well. I'll hear you out. Heave to and grab the rope. Unfortunately, yes, Elizar. And it resulted in a merry soup. Here's our pub level. This ramshackle monstrosity seems ready to splinter to bits, but I must say the view of my future kingdom is quite remarkable. The Glidewing is a sturdy lass. My crew of fortune seekers depends on her, and we turn a mighty profit. Lately, we've had our eyes on the Joustus crown. We need a champion who can outplay King Pridemore, and clearly you have the magic touch. No, I don't. Why, I assure you the Justice Judges shall be a small work for a talent such as my own. Your Grace, I believe we have an understanding. If we work together, the glory will be ours. First up, King Pridemore. A bearded noble with a razor wit. We're nearing his domain, Pridemore Keep. It'll be a moment yet. Have a stroll. Rest up. Come on aboard. Why, I do feel rather regal today. What troubles you, Bard? Merit medals. I've realized that those brave enough to find them have most interesting tales to tell. No, Elizar, he's from the books. Jake Ramsey. Most interesting indeed. Perhaps I could take a peek at your majestic collection to inspire a melody. As he trod through the grass, over the hills and plains, the king's cleanest trousers grew soiled with stain. Abroad from his castle aloft in the sky, he traded his kingdom for a flagon of lye. That's terrible. For several reasons. The Barn Knight. We find this place inspiring. That's why I'm up here taking commissions. I need 1,500 gold. Hang on. I have no idea, Elizar, and honestly, I don't care. I'm sorry, no offense to you, but Jake Ramsey is so terrible, I kind of wish I never knew he existed. Fancy seeing you here, Your Highness. The Gladwing is full of types that love to buy my merchandise. We have more cheats. Hey, so here's what I meant. You can reclaim cards you have lost in Joustus games. There's even a Recall All, which we'll go ahead and do. But it costs money. Love the parallax scrolling there. Another traveler joins our airfaring crew. I'm Cardia, and I have a great interest in this land's diversions. Joustus signs a line. Shall we glimmer together? Wait, we're fighting? Oh, Jesus. Didn't mean to... Oh my god, I don't want to play Joustus. Okay. I guess we could look at those cheats and see how useful they actually are, because this is already ridiculous. And we're about to lose. Again. Hey there, Kingman. I pilot this dainty little clipper and I steer her. My name's Doe. Be clear for departure. When you're ready, just leap off the bow. Let's go with no, Elizar. Not because I actively dislike the idea, simply because I have no interest in the idea. Surprised to see you here in the back, Fancy Pants. When the Gladwing creaks, I'm the gal with the grease. I do a little freelance inventing. Both of those. Hail, I sense unease regarding my presence. Dost thou wonder why an apparition stands before you? Really? No. In life I was called the Vicar of Vigor. You may have seen my many statues scattered throughout the land. Alas, as prophesied, I cannot find eternal rest, as I have no one upon whom to bequeath my treasured heirlooms. Perhaps you'd agree to take them off my hands. Hold a moment, if you please. Don't leave yet, Piercy. You've carried out my desperate plea. My heirlooms sold. I'm finally free. You're destined to be king. Afford me now some time to sing. I've longed to tell the tale of how I came from beyond the veil. What are these vagaries? Do you think I have all day? But in behind my tales are rich lessons. For instance, the tale of how my many statues came to be. Okay. Silence! I don't have time for this. I'm building an empire, not an opera house. Oh, I suppose my business in this realm was finished then. Farewell forever. Raise eyebrow. I think we're playing a Rule Zero violin. I don't know, it's a vibe I get. That's interesting. In case you missed that, it keeps track of your stats for Joustus and the main game separately. Good morning, Spartan. So I got this wingsuit, and it's great, but I'm scared to... Maybe I'll just stay here for a while longer. Look up some steam. King Knight, you had enough confidence in me that you pushed me to my doom? Thank you, I just needed help taking the plunge. Yeah, you know what? I'll 100% the adventuring game. Not the Joustus game. The platforming game. This is literally King Knight in one screen. Thank you, Spartan. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. And he's in an airship. But no. It did, Spartan, but you didn't put it towards anything. So you must be destroyed. That would be a good thumbnail. And of course, we're missing one of the medals here from the boss fight that we lost to like 5 times in a row. Excuse me. Oh, are you okay? Looks like your vigor got knocked out. That's okay, because this is the roll course. Rolling is great. You can sail through dirt and get more distance without stopping or spinning up. Just quickly press Y again during your shoulder bash, but watch for your spacing. This is admittedly a pretty unique little challenge. Kind of uses your own rule set against you. This is the you're weak to water problem all over again from Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh, right at the end, too. Notice that that's still a tutorial, because we're actually still in the intro, although we have just left it. It's okay, Spartan. I figured you just hated me. It's okay. I don't mind. Dragon Age block. Homeworld block. StarCraft block. You got it. Thank you again, Spartan. Over here, sir. It's me. Thanks for dropping by for the test. I finished up our secret device. But the materials aren't free. I need merit medals, which I do not have. Oi, no summer, bud. But beware, it's a private training spot. You're interrupting some private training. King Knight needs no training. I'm already well on my way to defeating the Joustus judges. When I do, I'll take the Joustus crown and the title of King of Cards. Whoa, fight with judges in it? If you beat them, you get to take their title. Now wait just a moment. A title isn't... And if you're king knight, that means beating you would make me a king and a knight? That's not exactly how... King knight! This bout is for the title. I mean, titles. Are you prepared to get wrecked? By the way, does this area look familiar? Because it should. How about now? So, normally I would look at you very strangely there, Elizar, but I know what you mean. So thank you for the sub, as always. And I will put that down for Disciples Gold. Just checking something. Yeah, I actually like this oval. I think we might actually be willing to give an oval positive for what is effectively the first time, since there's actual design to it. And of course, the whole mini levels thing I already mentioned. I'll never answer you, Elizar, although I thought I did. Like, I don't have an outstanding question from you in my head. In a good way, Spartan? Either way, I hope you enjoyed it. Yes, welcome to Stockholm Syndrome. I wish I was doing a worse dungeon in every way. No, Chihexia. Unless you have trouble playing the PS1 version. If you do, by all means. Whoa! And we're dead. Yeah, the Steam version kind of sucks, honestly. It's not the end of the world. If that's the only version you have access to, it's fine, but I would never recommend it. Okay. Well, you see, Elizar, I have no idea. I do not know. I mean, I can speculate. one could say something about the fact that you're trying to have... There's a desire for elemental levels, for lack of a better way to put it, in game design. You know, desert levels, forest levels, lava levels, stuff like that, right? It's all standard. But when it comes to a modern setting, well, what do you have in a modern setting? What's something that would be in a cityscape? And you can't just have a level in a city. First of all, that would be expensive and difficult to do. But second of all, like that just doesn't fit. No. We need to have something that's in a city that's kind of modern, but hear me out. Isn't going to be terrible to do. Behold, sewer levels. Now, I don't agree with that at all. And I may be completely wrong, but that's literally off the top of my head speculation as to why. Oops. I mean, these beetle things are new, I'm pretty sure. What do I think of it? I don't. I don't really have an opinion. Sorry. I have no opinion. Robot mode has been engaged. Beep boop. No. I feel like we saw those before. Inspector Knight, specifically. Now, if you ask me about, say, desert levels, I love desert levels. Desert, frozen, crystal, gotta love crystals. They're like factory levels too, I've noticed. That was close. God damn it! Okay, this frickin' ghost is gonna kill me. Really well positioned there to screw me over. Come on! Literally 5 feet from the end of the stage. A game based on a movie that I liked. Batman on the NES. Probably others. There was that Mad Max game, which is supposed to be good. The recent one. I mean, I guess there's Aladdin. I don't know. There's, oh my god almighty. There's all the Disney ones, in general. modern? No. So, movie based on a game that I like that isn't the Mario movie, the Sonic movie, or Detective Pikachu. Warcraft. What I like to call the only good video game movie. It's not actually an accurate title, but it's close. Kind of sad, really. Which we, of course, will not be playing by Father's Day. So, I actually saw the original Mortal Kombat movie in the theaters. Can you guess why? Whatever you're guessing, you're probably about to be wrong. Really? Ugh. He was very determined to kill me at the last 5 minutes here. Blood and gore? Nope, I don't like either. Story? I mean, Mortal Kombat has always had a story, but no. Have they ever forced you? Yes, actually. So, new mechanic. Gotta admit, removing the ability to jump is a unique direction to take for a platformer, but here we are. That frog really wanted to kill me. So, Ross says that my dad dragged me. No, my mother dragged me. The reason why is because Christopher Lambert was in it. And she was really into Christopher Lambert. That's it, that's the reason. It was alright, don't mistake me. I've seen worse. It was certainly better than, you know, the second film. Oh my god, the frickin' second film. We don't talk about the second film. So did I mention there's secret exits to King Knight stages? They're always labeled. You can see it right there. The red line. Do I think Shovel Knight would be a good movie? I mean, okay. Let's be real. Anything could be a good movie. Anything. I know that's not what you're asking, but it needs to be repeated. What makes a good movie is the fact that it's a good movie. Having said that, would I make a Shovel Knight movie with the intent to make it good? No. It would just be kind of a action flick, honestly. And that's really all there is to it. What, Fast and the Furious PM3X? Hell, I've seen horror films that are just one or two people in a room acting off of each other. They worked out pretty well. Okay. Yeah, the first Saw movie. Perfect example. I can't wait to see Saw 10. I've seen Saw 1. In fact, I've seen Saw 2. And parts of Saw 3. No, you're absolutely right, Spartan. Most video games would devolve into an action flick if you put them into movie format. Linearly, like if you just copy-pasted the story over. You don't have to, of course. I'm pretty sure most games could be adapted in one direction or the other. It would be very easy to turn Halo into a horror film, for example. Or it'd be really easy to turn a Warcraft movie into a deep character piece, and so forth and so on. But you get the idea. StarCraft would be a good movie too, although the eternal question is, what do you do with it? Do you just follow through on the existing story, or do you do a new story set within the existing universe? Because both are options. Yeah, of course I have tried to. I have beaten... Believe it or not, I have in fact beaten Final Fantasy 1. On camera, even. Yeah, you could literally turn Halo into a court drama. Although you could say that about a lot of settings, but it's still true. I screwed that up. What do I do if I need to follow the same story as the game? Shoot myself immediately. Just the instant. Someone's like, hey, you need to follow the story of the game. Okay. Right there in front of the executive who mandates it. And that executive is going to be scarred for life. They'll be like, oh my god, I watched someone kill themselves right in front of me. And that executive, like, becomes a champion of non-stupid executives in all of Hollywood. Because they now know the true price of stupid executives. A man's life was taken because I was a stupid executive. And never again. I mean, you could, Ross. Although, see, now you got me thinking about something. So if I was to do, for lack of a way to put it, sure, visitors, a, what do you call it, like a spin, a take on a game movie? So in other words, pretty much anything other than just doing the story straight. What would I do with certain games? So we'll start with Chrono Trigger. Because we already said Halo. Halo's a good pick, you know, court drama. Following the Covenant War, right? I can't believe I did that for the third time. Come on, Lord, you've literally done this stage before. So, court drama for Halo. That works really well. I like that. For Chrono Trigger... I would have a film about Eric finally finishing that book he's been working on for years. And including the Burundi in it, because you have to include the Burundi. It's mandated by law. Thank you for the sub, Eric. I mean, Claude's a good pick if you have to go with a specific one. I've always had a fondness for Levistus, and I don't really have a good way of explaining why. But, I mean, of course, Airbax is Airbax. No. Come on, game. Okay. Oh no, I think they lived happily ever after. It just feels like the general vibe. Having said that, as Dakota points out, these are not happy tales, none of them. So, wouldn't surprise me if they both died there. So, you have to take a pre-existing game, Blade of All, and you have to turn it into a movie, but you cannot follow the plot of the game, and you cannot follow the genre of the story. So you can't just make a Chrono Trigger time travel story, for example. Still torn on Chrono Trigger, weirdly enough. God damn it. I know my first knee-jerk thought for Chrono Trigger, which is to follow Magus throughout his life. Just like the tragedies of Magus. No, I mean actually making a good movie of Wolfenstein. Ooh, I like that. A romance story about Lara and Laren, I think his name was? No, Tabin. I like that. Yeah, just start off with a scene of Shala and Giannis. And they're just kind of hanging out like, hey. And, you know. Life is... The way I would do it, there's a term for that. We've even used that term before. It's when something is seemingly good but isn't. Like surface level... Oh my god, what's that called? We've literally used that term because we've covered that in gaming before. Either way, the idea is if you were going to do Shala and Giannis, you start off with them, and everything seems to be fine, but if the viewer is paying attention, it's like, oh my god. I don't believe that just happened. Oh my god. No. Like, okay, I'll give you a specific game it showed up in. Plague Tale Innocence. When we were doing the intro section, everything was seemingly fine, but actually was horrible. And the characters don't pick up on it, but the viewers do. Oh man, you just get to die now. Or the beginning of Fallout, yeah. I have no mobility kit yet. That's probably at least part of the issue I'm having. All I have is the basic mechanics, which we've already talked about. Interesting idea, Bladewell. And yeah, no, that's a perfect idea. Perfect example. At that point, FF6 would then become a post-apocalyptic scenario. Or not scenario, but you know what I mean, genre. It would be a survival a post-apocalyptic story. Usually a character piece. No zombies. You don't need zombies. In fact, one thing I would do as like a narrative point is I would mention how even the monsters and beasts are just kind of slowly dying out. You know? I've never heard of that one, Sarura. I believe you, though. So time to kill some ghosts. I'm afraid of no ghosts. I mean, it sounds cool, Sarura. Is this Pridemore Keep? If so, it's even more shamefully squalid than I'd ever imagined. The term is deja vu. Hi, Tiny Hippo. Thank you very much for the sub. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. But I'll say more in just a second, because you caught me in the middle of a boss fight. I know what I would do in Mega Man immediately, by the way. Slice of life story. About someone who has nothing to do with the events of the Robot Wars. Or the Maverick Wars, or anything. Just someone living in the setting of Mega Man. A world in which robots are everywhere and commonplace, and half the biome of the planet has been replaced by robots because it had to be. Dragon Quest? Which one? There are several. Wait, I've got it. How about a game about building? Whatever royal lies here must have loved using decrees. Powerful stuff, but they only last for one use. Why hoard them? You just end up like whoever left these chests here. No, I do not. These are. Okay. Stretch. Double stretch. Triple stretch. I mean, I don't think they're going to do a Warcraft 3, period. Eleazar. They're not even going to do a Warcraft 2 at this point. You're going to hate me for this, Salvacom, but I'm picking Dragon Quest 2, and it's a political thriller. So, if you remember, Dragon Quest 1, it's like 3, 1, 2, right? So 2 is the end of the trilogy. And everything's settled. All the main villains have been defeated. Everything has been sorted out. And the world is now at peace. But now people have to deal with each other. And I like the idea, and this is semi-common in a lot of works of fiction, that it's kind of a now what, right? We've crushed all the bad guys. The world is at peace. And now we don't really know how to deal with some of the more mundane things because we've all been unified for so long against the big bads. And now it's like, okay. And people start arguing. Well, actually, we assisted the heroes in defeating, I can't think of his damn name. Malroth. Oh my god, I literally can't think of his name. Harga. Yeah, exactly. And trying to hammer out now what and trying to deal with it. And of course, me and my style of writing, so I'd probably add it to be, rather than it being like, aha, we're the evil country, it would just be people who have different perspectives on things and who have valid claims and valid reasons to push those claims. And, well, there's only one claim and 2 countries, or 3 or 4. You got to deal with that. I don't actually know, Eleazar, to be honest with you. I don't know why we haven't continued Warcraft. Decree of Rejuvenation. So they added consumables to this game. Summon a friendly Troupple to restore health and vigor for 25 seconds. Now, this is a really minor thing, but did you notice that nobody's hostile to us, really? That is to say, NPCs and townfolk are not hostile to us. Believe it or not, that's a plot point. Oh yeah, you can also summon your hub anywhere. Lufia 2 from Iris's perspective. That's just a tragedy at that point, good god. Let's go get her painting. Painted, shall we? Only a true artist could capture my resplendence. Are you up to the task? I can't draw a line without redrawing 1,000 times, but the result will shine very soon. Okay. Baz is... Whoa, you play Justice too? I'm so into it. Justice, pushing people around, blowing stuff up. Justice rules. No, thank you. From Tia's perspective. So she's a Joustus fight, which I don't want to do. What's this guy want? Oh, maybe not. Although, so let's look at the cheat cards. Play all 3 cards at once. All cards on a gem flip to become yours. And change your opponent's hand to 3 weak cards. Okay, you know what? Fine, all 3 of these cheats. Oh. buy one booster pack. It looks like they're consumables. Well, the idea was, if we're just covering Lufia 2 and just Lufia 2 Savicom. Maybe tragedy is the wrong word, but definitely a downer story. Very, you know, I have to follow what I do not believe in kind of a tone, you know? So I'm just replacing some art cards here because I forgot to fix this after the last sequence of failures. Somber is a good word. I like somber. Trapped, yeah. Yeah, it's a fairly common narrative trope, but, I mean, you know me, I don't care. I'm down. Sure, fine, we'll fight that. Oh god, he's got a starter deck. I wonder if they have, like, levels of AI competence. So there's the cheats. Let's do this. That's weird. I just noticed the middle is empty. No, it sold pretty well, Elizar, which a lot of people tend to forget, but no, it sold pretty well. It may have sold under expectations, but that's just, it's a lie, to put that as bluntly as possible. It's a way to be like, oh no, it totally didn't sell well, wink wink. Hollywood accounting is a phrase for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay, we're gonna let that one go. I need to finish reading your thing, Savicom. I'm sorry, I've had just negative time lately. Cramming to get my sister ready for school destroyed my schedule this last week. I apologize. I was actually planning to set aside time just to be able to read your stuff and go through. Because, I know you have, like, several things you ran by me that you want my thoughts on immediately. I guess I can do it like a break while I look at this donation from Vigilant. How dare you donate to me, Vigilant? Let's see, it says here, go read Savicom's thing right now, you terrible, horrible person, you. You know, words hurt. Come on, load. The classroom is set up and ready. We finished it. We finished it on time. Oh my god. So check this out. Do you know what certs are? While you answer that question, thank you, Vigilant. I do appreciate you very, very much. And let's see, we're putting this towards... I mean, a gold suit would look good on me. But then again, I could wear just about any color because of my skin tone. CERTS. It stands for certifications. What is that, random? Putting that towards Old World Blues, Starfield, Alpha Centauri. Probably Remus, Elidar. Yeah, we're playing the gold suit today. Put this here, put this here, put this here. Can I tell you why? No. Alright, so. It's because Sirius isn't really that good of a person. Don't mistake me. Tragic character, very understandable, and it's obvious that he tried to do the most of what he could, coming from a terrible family and from a terrible upbringing. But he was always a problematic person. You know, not a good person, but someone who is trying, kind of a thing. It's its own thing. Remus, by contrast, also has had a particularly unpleasant upbringing, and nevertheless has done very, very well for himself. But I think the thing I like most about Remus is, for all his flaws and issues, he manages to maintain a level of maturity despite it all. Very rarely does he actually dip into something that would make me go, ooh. Shit, random. Well, thank you for the money. That does count. Please don't use hyperchat. It's like kind of bad. But if you want to put that towards something, let me know, random. I much prefer Sirius in the movies because acting just adds to the character. And I mean, he slugs the guy. Come on. Damn it. You got it, random. Thank you. I also have started drifting away from Harry Potter lately. Not just because of political reasons, but because the more I look into Harry Potter, the less I like it. And that was true before I found out the kind of person J.K. Rowling was. So that's just kind of a... No offense, of course, as always, to anybody who does like Harry Potter. It's just... You know me, I'm kind of a world builder kind of a guy, and when I see a setting that makes little sense, I'm just kind of like... Exactly, Kirwattis. The more you dig into Harry Potter, the worse it gets, and it's like... As long as it stays surface level, it's fine, which is probably why I enjoyed it. That and, you know, staying at the library was one of my few respites during that part of my life. Lightning God. Hark, my trappist stared under the wraith. Your kind grows bolder by the day. No, wait, I'm alive, and I'm no wraith. The scent of dark magic swirls about you like an aura of death. I've made no mistake. Perhaps it's my lucky Joustus deck? Its previous owner did bear a striking resemblance to the Grim Reaper. But truly, how could you smell it over your own pestilent pong? You're the one who seems to reek of ghosts. Lies. Insolence, my patience ends here, ghost. Prepare to be banished. I have not served. I have had a limited literary experience in my life. Not really deliberately. Listen, we gotta have an excuse to fight, okay? I am 41 years old, Elizar. I'm admittedly not a big fan of Whimsy, but then again, I'm also not a fan of Weird, and the two tend to blur into each other a lot. I do like a good lighthearted tone. I enjoy Final Fantasy III's tone and MLP's quite a bit, so... But that's not quite Whimsy. Whimsy's more Doctor Who. Yeah, no, Doctor Who isn't lighthearted at all. And of course, it varies depending on the showrunner and the era and blah blah blah. But you get the idea. And yeah, Willy Wonka is ironically both good and bad whimsy, depending on which specific thing we're talking about. Halt! There's danger ahead. You need the dueling glove. Actually, we'll come back to that. Oh, I haven't even seen the new Wonka trailer. Ugh. Okay. Release a rat with a safety bomb attached. While it's running, press again to reverse its direction. I still have not, Ross. No. That is an adorable item, I gotta admit. I mean, it's Joaquin Phoenix. It's gonna be a thing. That is an interesting description, admittedly, Savicon. By the way, this is not really a joke, Ross, but I know exactly what word I'd use to describe the MLP setting. Better. Want to come aboard my royal airship and enjoy a well-deserved glimpse of my domain. For all this research, I could use some fresh air. Lead the way, sire. Have you noticed the theme that's slowly cropping up in King Knight, by the way? So King Knight is a dick, right? He's a child. He literally has a surface-level understanding of the world around him. And yet, he's weirdly charismatic and has been slowly dragging more and more people to his banner. It's already happened several times, and it's going to keep happening. Unlike Spectre Knight, who ran around literally defeating people in order to forcibly recruit them for the Enchantress, we just kind of interact with them, and they're like, yeah, you're cool, let's do it. One more. Sorry. You'll also notice no new music again, by the way. Or rather, very little new music. Oh, I agree completely. One of King Knight's biggest flaws here is that no, this is the same as the Spectre Knight version, Mr. Red. Trust my ears. One of King Knight's biggest flaws is literally just the fact that he tries too hard because he's a poser who's faking it. This man could probably accomplish a great deal if he just stopped being a dick about things for a minute. Which I know could describe a lot of people, but it's interesting to note because in fiction especially, most people don't have what's needed in order to be better than they are. They're just dicks, or idiots, or morons, or assholes, or whatever, right? King Knight could be a legitimately good ruler. Or at the very least a good... ruler's the wrong word. A legitimately good person, commander, officer, something. but he doesn't really want to be. And he constantly has to project this image. I mean, look at the friggin' guy. Just look at him. Look at him. Motivator's a good word. I like that. Yep, there's now a new enemy type. The Rat Ball. Just gonna pretend we never saw that and move on with our lives. Hulk Leader. I feel like forwards. That's because it is. We need the red exit. It's always labeled in red. You can always tell. There's also that little sound effect to tell you that you found an alternate exit. Yeah, no. It's an interesting point. I mean, not to get too much into it, because this is a whole topic, but it reminds me a little bit of Loki's earlier characterization in the MCU. His ambition is honestly so little and beneath him, but he wants it so badly that he clings to it like a safety blanket. I mean, Garrosh Hellscream played Jamal. I know you don't really know that character, but Garrosh is a perfect example of someone who could have been a legitimately great leader, who isn't because he's Garrosh. You absolutely can end it, yes. No training wheels here. I agree, Mr. Red. Hey, Evo. You missed the most beautiful romance of all time. I'm barely joking. It was actually really cute. Would that apply to Greymane? No. Greymane's kind of the inverse of that. Greymane succeeds even though he probably shouldn't be. Like, Greymane has literally never been a good leader or king. It's actually part of his backstory that he led his country to ruin. The fact that they are still alive is thanks to the kindness and generosity of the frickin' Night Elf, who didn't have to. This level. We're not that far in, and already they're just hitting the platforming hard, aren't they? Yeah, exactly, Brayden. I mean, you and I have complained mightily about Twitface many times. Yeah, I'm kind of not feeling it either. They're going for that aha music, and it's grating. It's weird. I am King Pridemore's former advisor, Traitoris. I've lost faith in the Dark Old Fool, and I seek a new king, and you look every bit the part. So all you need to do is spend 6 things, which we're actually not going to be doing. We want to do this one first. I want the Duelist Gloves. I don't know what you're expecting. It's a duelist glove. It's an interesting question, Mr. Red. You'll forgive me for not answering it just yet. I mean, mind control is overused. And that's speaking as someone who likes several iterations of it in fiction. Still overused. I'm sorry you're still sick. Hello? I do hope you feel better soon. Nobody deserves to feel sick for long periods. What you got? Whoop, 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 whoop. Enemy. Yeah, can't quite hear you.
This is what I've been working on in the morning.
Ah. I get it. You hate the Lego, I got you. Admit it. What, you did?
Yeah.
And you didn't show me? You don't have to. I'd like to see it. I'm curious what the final product's going to be like. But give me a second, let me finish this section. This is kind of hard to do. It's everywhere, if you see. I don't know if you can tell. There we go. We've survived! The Glidewing awaits, and I'll be able to pursue the Joustus crown in fine spirits. That sounds like my own... Wait, how do you know about the Glidewing? Well, I'm the Joustus champion they've chosen. I aim to become the king of cards with the help of our crew. Seriously bizarre. Come with me, would you? Okay. What do you got? Oh, goodness. There is, yeah. Okay, so first of all, this meteor is coming to crash down onto the planet.
No, just ignore all of these.
Good. Okay. So meteor coming to destroy the planet.
It's the moon.
The moon coming to destroy the planet.
The moon is not trying to destroy the planet.
No, I don't know. I've played Majora's Mask. I know how this works. Oh, okay, this.
Here is pond.
Okay, so we've got a pond. We've got a bunch of trees. And
Stars. Stack.
okay. I like it. And then that's okay. I get where you're going. It's impressionist, I think. It's not Legos. Sorry, this is a painting. Do you mind if I show them?
And then I used the tape for the line.
There we go. So you can see the moon, the sky, the forest, the trees, and she's used different colors in order to try and showcase gradients in the patterns. Yeah, it's very well done. I'm stealing it. Fine though. Ah! You did a good job. Did you eat breakfast? Good.
My favorite part is
The Hamlet? Wait, hey, so I know what that is. What's this? Oh, so they have their own ponds too?
Pond.
Why do you have two ponds?
It's the hills.
Are those the rich people?
Ooh,
Those are the rich people.
that's a snail.
Yeah.
My second favorite part is this bit.
So let's see, what do you got?
Okay,
So we've got a hammer destroying a fire.
that's a campfire with marshmallow.
Oh God. And then the camp, the actual tent, tree.
Flower.
It's a flower? Okay, no, I see it. Pig,
No, that's a bear.
bear pig, man bear pig.
Bear.
Another flower. Bird, tree, snail, weapon. I really like that mushroom.
Yes,
That's really good detail on that, kiddo. Listen, Von Falkenstein, all I'm trying to make sure is that she understands that when I take over the world, she's gonna have to kill me in order to take the world from me. That's we know
I'm
how
not
to do it.
trying to kill you.
It's okay, I understand. I don't judge you for it. It's natural. It's normal. She's really hesitant to kill me. I don't know why. Mother, what are you doing here? Sugar Plum, there you are. I grabbed one of your little rat ropes and suddenly I was whisked up here. Your dear mother was just telling us all about the many virtues of King Pridemore. I just love King Pridemore. I read in King's Weekly he was a real stickler for the rules. Hush! You know you're not to disturb my quests. Stay out of my thing. About rules, one can't be much of a ruler. Perhaps your mother's insight could help guide our quest. Oh, what a thrill, dearies, to fly through the sky and perhaps even catch a glimpse of a king. Nonsense. Hogwash, brother, say nothing to my servants. Liches love amulets, this much is true, but jewelers are eager to bid them adieu. When selling's one masterwork brings people health, one tends to start stacking up stock on the shelf. So she's here now. Now she can increase my stuff. But we're not going to do that.
Hearty meat pie.
We are going to get a hearty meat pie.
You can buy stuff from your mom.
Mm-hmm.
You think she would just give it to you?
Nope. She demands money. Yeah, she's evil, just like we are.
So mom is evil.
Yeah, sorry, Evo. I'm afraid my niece is taking over as my art director for the rewrite project. Alright, kiddo, so I need you to do everything, okay? Starting with 100 portraits. Go.
No, thank you.
That's true, we are rich now. Listen, Triaxia, it's not my fault my niece doesn't want to kill me. I don't know why, it's strange. I did, Mr. Red. You put it towards the Mario Kart law. And thank you for being part of the show, Mr. Red. That's true, Evo. We need your hand to not fall off. It's very important.
There's a game where it's sitting down.
It looks really generic. Ooh, they started the portrait. 500 gold. Done. Done. Portrait. Ooh, it would look like that, so it'll be like... Look at the pose. Okay.
It's that guy.
Yep, Chester returns.
Chester?
Yeah, his name's Chester.
Not Chester, the other guy. The
Oh, you mean
guy who
Buzz,
wants to
don't
be
you?
The knight.
Yeah, boss. He's gonna be a good role for this. Don't you worry, we got this. And she's gone to go destroy the universe. And kill me. One thing I find interesting about King Knight, and honestly kind of dislike, just a little bit, is the fact that all his items and weapons, at least so far, are all about damage. They're weapons. I kind of want, like, stuff to navigate and maneuver, you know? At least in a platformer. Anyways, I didn't see your question, Elizara. It's gone! There's a question. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. What do I think of Maiev? She's evil. I mean, honestly, the Secret of the Stars highlight reel might be one of the best ones so far. The only one that surpasses that is probably Head On, and I mean, it's obvious why. Yeah, King Knight's a little bit of a himbo. Secret of the Stars movie. Okay. I mean, the head-on one is objectively better, is kind of my point, like, all better editing, better gags, better pacing, better visual technique. Nothing wrong with liking Secret of the Stars one better. It is a very good highlight reel as well. And of course, the subject material kind of matters as well for that kind of thing. Okay, so let me think about this. How do we do a Secret of the Stars movie? trying to think of a non-cheat answer. It's harder than you think. I'm just glad you have such a library to work through, comma. Plenty of stuff to read, period. I take it. But you know what I mean, though, Savacom. Like, your answer is the easy answer, for lack of a way to put that. Like, how do we do the Secret of Stars? It's a comedy. Oh, okay. So, while you're absolutely right, and I do actually think it would work, what I'm trying to think of is a way to do something other than the so-called easy answer. That's very fast. Oh, close. That's way too long of a delay. There we go, that's a little better. Maybe... Maybe we focus on, like, the future era? You know, the timeline that's actually undone at the end of the game. Spoilers! Oh my god. Like I said, Mr. Objectively, the head-on for pilot release is just better. A fairy! Nice. I'll go and add that because that's a double left. They don't actually have a lot of left, do they? Let's put that here, I suppose. Sorry, no, I have not, Mr. Red. If not for the... You probably didn't hear me earlier mention how I have not had any kind of time, including to read Savacom's thing. I have not had time in my life lately. King Pridemore, is that you? I envisioned what it was, but I'm still walking your Secret Justice cards. You must have me mistaken for a fool if you don't think I've noticed your arbor. Good job. Thank you, Your Highness. That's nice to hear. Take your special card. You asked me to fetch it, didn't you? King Pridemore. He has a special effect. What is that special effect? So it's a double, obviously, but it's a slam. On placement, all arrows try to push simultaneously. Alright, hang on. What did we miss here? I don't get 100% the adventure side of things, but I freaking meant it. 100% of everything else. Okay. Hear me out for a second. So we focus on the Aquatilians, right? Or no, not the Aquatilians, the other ones. The second party. The party of people who don't matter until they suddenly do, leading to many, many gameplay negatives. Yeah, that one. I don't know. The Custera, was it? God, I don't even remember. Point is, the second party. So we focus on them. And it turns out they're having trouble actually making ends meet. While the main party is off doing their thing, the secondary party is just kind of like, what do we do while we're waiting? Well, why don't we go ahead and figure out a way to support the main party? So they try several things, and they end up essentially becoming bounty hunters. And yes, I'm describing The Mandalorian. I just realized that. But point being, there's no Baby Yoda, which just automatically makes it better, clearly.
No Baby Yoda makes it better.
Yeah, no Baby Yoda makes it better, obviously.
Tactical Grogu.
What, kiddo?
Tactical Grogu makes it better.
Okay, fine. She thinks they should have a friggin' Baby Yoda. Secretly, we're not gonna have a Baby Yoda.
Do you not have
No! I violated the law. But no, I'm kind of being serious. That's the direction I would take with it. Make it into a bounty hunter-esque story, Mech Warrior style, is what I was actually thinking of in terms of inspiration. I just completely whiffed there. I think so, on Wolfenstein. If memory serves. Listen, Baby Yoda, there's one problem with Baby Yoda. That's the people who like Baby Yoda. You're the problem. I don't mean that. But what I do mean is that there's no actual problem with Baby Yoda. The point I was trying to make is that there would be no Baby Yoda in this version because it's not there, right? I don't know. Damn it, I hate this. What do you think? Can she have some goldfish? Does she deserve the goldfish? Okay, so Savacom says you can have goldfish if she can have coffee. You can have goldfish if she can have coffee. She says you can have more coffee. Wait, there's an heirloom that's very important to me? Who was it given to me by? Unless you tell me, I will have no idea who gave me this important heirloom. Which is very important to me. The person who it was given to.
Hello, Kitty.
Close. But see what I mean? It's a lot easier to go and grab things when the levels are that short. Yeah, no, we're just dumb. That's all it is. Okay, so I think we've swept. Except for this. I think we need one more metal for this, which is going to irritate me, because I know exactly what the metal is. Yep. Alright, let's go try this. Let's try this. We're going to do one attempt at this. Because there's one metal we're missing, right? You can probably guess where it is. It's irritating. Sorry, comma. You caught me in the middle of a card game, exclamation mark. Yes, really, comma. For some reason, the final section of the game involves playing cards, period. I don't know, period. Card. Okay. Oh, geez, Burton. I know how that goes, though, so I hope it goes well. Stuttering does tend to get in the way in my career. No insult intended, obviously. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking about this, because... Yeah, this... No. Yeah, I think I screwed up. I think I wanted to do the other one. When he does this... I need to buy more cheat cards. You can't, don't ball shine. You here a lot. Can't place it out of gems. There. Jackass. The best part is I don't get his big card because, you know. I killed it at the beginning of the game. Not that I feel bad about that. Terrapin, my loyal steed, even with your tactical guidance we lost. This shiny charlatan called our gambit. But you're not King Knight, but though it's been fun in games, I sense something's not right. Tread lightly in your leggings. Now's the time to be choosing allies wisely with strategy in mind. Yeah, thanks for that. So let's go turn and talk to Traitoris here. I'll await you across the ramparts. Okay. So this ability turns our enemies against us. Or against them. You know what I mean. It's, we might finish it today, Blade Devon. Depends on how long some of this takes us. Once again, you'll notice all his abilities are offensively aimed, which I get it, on brand, but a little annoying. Okay. Triple. The biggest downside of this is it only lasts for a certain period of time, as you're seeing. I do hope to finish the game today, though, not just because, you know, the usual reason. Because it would be a nice capstone, and we could start whatever's next tomorrow. I don't even remember off the top of my head. Whatever is next, which you can find out by typing !next into chat and being like, hey, it's such and such.
My dude was running around so fast, but he had a present to give me. But since he was running around so fast, I couldn't click him.
Aw.
But I managed to click him.
Yay.
And receive his present.
Now then, Your Majesty, my fate seems well placed in your wisdom. King Pridemore is not to me now. I enjoy your way of thinking, Traitoris. Why don't you join my retinue? Your loyalty will be well rewarded. I don't think that's what Traitoris is known for. Oh, new person for the airship. Take these gems. I looted Pridemore's vault before I left you. Now his riches are yours. Yay! Thank you. His name is Traitoris. Could be, period. Either way, it's still fun, comma. Just a bit weird, period. See you around, prisoners. Enjoy your breaking. Ignite, you didn't tell me I'd become a ghost. Unsuitable as a Joustus champion. You could have told me. Yeah, well, it was a bit of a complicated matter. I cannot compete, but I still carry coin. May due patronage be more useful to you than it was to me. Oh, thank you. How do you carry coin as a ghost? No, that does not answer my question. How do you carry coin as a ghost? I mean, probably ended him. Hell of a way to die. It's not a new passenger can work. You see a lot of people come and go being a pilot, but your crew, that's steadfast. The Gladewing's my home, and I stick with the herd. In fact, I've stuck by Cooper ever since he was running from the town constable. Anyway, to the horizon. And that is actually 100% so far, even counting the card game. Let's go to the first real... shall we? I mean, that's how I open gates all the time. Whenever I come in the front door, it's like... Doesn't everyone? Yeah, I deserve that. Okay. Take two. I should probably mention, although whether the game gets credit for this or not is debatable. So I've said before that each of the games is harder than the previous one, and that's true. Spectre Knight was harder because it was substantially more precise and well constructed. King Knight, I'm not sure. Because King Knight is primarily harder because of King Knight himself and his substantially reduced mobility over the previous characters. Except Shovel Knight, obviously. Ugh. That's... Oh my god. Wasn't expecting. Come over here, please. Please. Damn it. And they're open. Hang on. Respawn. Why not? Why not? But how will you be able to consume their delicious flesh?
Why would I supposed to consume a baby?
Well, I figured you meant like baby cows or something.
They're babies. They're friends.
Oh, well, why are there babies? What are you playing? Why are you playing a game that has babies in it? Let me see this game. Get back here. Get back here. Oh my god, it's the most terrifying game ever known in the history of the ever.
Their babies are cute.
Hang on, where's the babies?
There are a lot more whiz. I need to.
They're baby whales?
No, it's whiz.
Oh, there they are.
It's called whiz.
Okay, I accept you playing this game.
They are not cheese whiz.
As long as they're not Cheese Whiz and not being consumed like baby whales should be.
What?
But baby whales are delicious, okay?
The gigantic whale.
Just saying. Delicious. Oh, that's bull crap. Whatever. Whatever. We got the medal. That's the important part. That's all of them. Why? Or did you do it on purpose?
No.
I guess what I mean is, did the game do it or did you do it?
I got to name the babies today.
Oh, gotcha. That's a cool name. There's nothing wrong with two people being named the same thing. Well, apparently we can only cook 2 of the consumables at a time. Which I suppose makes sense. Use that. Ah, visitor, wonderful. I trust you know me as King Pridemore, and now I'm a Joustus judge as well. I'm King Knight. After I've won the Joustus crown, you'll be visiting my castle instead. It's good to see passion these days, but ruling requires patience, wisdom, and strategy. Just like Joustus. Oh, that sounds plodding, boring, and feeble. Forget cards. I need only to defeat you, so ready yourself. But, oh, I see. The rules only say defeat the Joustus judges, not actually having to play cards. Clever. Letter of the law, if not the spirit. Very well. I'll have you know I was quite the warrior in my youth. If you're such a king, King Knight, let's see your tactics. Ready yourself, my boy. So, naturally, he's got a giant mecha suit. Of course he does. Mauritius, what fun! I've not seen a strategy that brash in ages. I've been defeated, yet 2 Joustus judges remain. Perhaps I can aid you on your quest, for I know your next opponent quite well. Come, Plume and Beaky. And so the good King Pridemore shared his kingly wisdom, and his knowledge of the Troutful King. King Knight nodded along, vacantly. My days, King Pridemore stands among us. All of you kneel in the presence of our king. No formalities are needed amongst friends. I've just met King Knight and glimpsed his strategic brilliance. King Knight, champion of the monarch. Huzzah! Unfurl the banner! King Knight, I'm impressed. You bested the undefeated King Pridemore at Joustus? Well done. Oh, yes, Pridemore succumbed easily to my Joustus genius. Now, shall we send him on his way? Oh, don't try to with me. I'm quite invigorated. In fact, now that I'm here, I could just stay. King Pridemore, it would be our distinct honor to have you as our guest. Dot, dot, dot. Well, then it's a royal flight. Full steam ahead to the Troutful Grotto. Let's go on the secret path to the recluse's Troutful King after all these years. This strong boiler's ideal as a smithing furnace. I thought it prudent to resume my old hobby. So now we can buy armors finally. Naturally, that takes a ton of money. So the lightweight allows to give us a run button. This allows us to gain mana back from enemies. This one allows us to do the charge attack, including up and down. This one makes you survive rats and spikes at the cost of health. This is the good one, which we're gonna buy right now.
Knight.
And now we look like this.
No, Knight, like the Knight of all knights.
I like N-I-G-H-T better. Knight. You're the knight of not day. Pridemore stands right there. I'll keep my friends close and my enemies closer. I bet you'll never guess whose Joustus deck I stole. Yeah, it was King Pridmore's, Pridemore's, I get it. That's cool. Hey, the painting's coming along nicely. I wish Evo was drawing it instead, though, but whatever. Beggars can't be choosers and all that.
Painting? I also think.
Go here. Right here, see?
It's been a long time.
Unfortunately, it's going to cost more money, and I'm not sure how much. 3,500. We do not have that kind of cash.
Why is the lady cleaning in the window like this?
She's not. What she's doing is she's holding up cards, being like, "Hey, come play Joustus with me," and I'm like, "No, I'd rather die."
Oh.
Thanks, bye.
It looks like she's very
Yeah, it does. Did you know King Pridemore was trained in blacksmithing? I sure didn't. I won't be outdone. I've stepped up my craft too. I've been incubating a clutch of high-end upgrades. Which I need to get all of this stuff. I need so much money. It's crazy how much money this game takes up. See, you're already proving to be a better artist, even. So, like I was saying, me and Cooper go back a long time. We were barnstormers, real rebels. He was proper landed gentry. I, on the other hand, couldn't afford a salt lick. We both left flying, though. But then that feathered fool disappeared, and I kept on course. That's what I do. To be continued. After the lunch break.